Yo, yo, yo. Let's see. There we go. Hello. Oh god, that's my... Hold on. I guess I didn't open this. There we go. Hello. Sorry, looks like I missed it. Queen, thank you for the follow. I don't know if you're actually here or if that just happened when the stream started, but thank you regardless. I appreciate that. Oh, cat cam is not actually a thing right now because she is not in her spot. I should move this over here. There we go. I think all the chat is hooked up correctly. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. I think today we're just gonna have some fun and make some stuff rather than there's like other more boring stuff I can do, but I don't necessarily feel like it. So we are going to do some fun stuff. Oh, forgot to take the trash out. Oh well, here we are. Seeing the garbage truck drive by. Womp womp. All right, we need to duplicate this guy. Why is my brain not working? Make a copy. That's interesting. I wonder if I can, you know, well, it seems like we're slow right now. Let me, I want to see if there's like a way I can actually get follows on here. Can I? Oh no, I forgot to send text. I'm too late now. It's a great travesty, really. I don't think I can ever forgive you, to be truthful. Am I? Yeah, okay, I was just making sure I wasn't muted. Yeah, okay, we're good. Right? Yeah. Too late, Maximus. Also, welcome to the stream. I was trying to see if I can actually have, like, storms brewing outside. I was trying to see if I could show, like, when it drops follows on Twitch, because I got one earlier. I don't know if they're still here or not, but it doesn't pop up in the text channel, and I think that would be nice. I really have to mess around with this stuff. Kind of hard to mess around with it though without actually being online, so I don't see anything that's useful there. Mechanics? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. All right, never mind. We're gonna figure that out later. Okay, I think today I want to work on the Pact 1.1.4, so the next one already, even though I haven't really done that much testing. I could just play the game by myself, but I think rather than doing that, I would like to just mess around and work on just work on the thing, and I can, you know, tweak it once we get through or a bit more playtesting. But honestly, I think the game's just gonna be in a decent state right now, so yeah, I think I just want to kind of play around with it and like try to get abilities in, and what's the other thing? Abilities, maybe a god or two. Honestly, I think it'd be cool to have a god that has a unit effect and a god that has an ability. Just kind of show off that sort of mechanic as a, you know, play style. And then do I have any other notes? And then if we are really bored and somehow still have time, then we will probably look at the rule book, but here. I'm pretty confident about the game being good right now too. You didn't change a whole lot last patch. Yeah, the biggest thing was the negative effects, and we already knew that the old god was too weak, and I don't think it's so strong that it's gonna be a problem. I think it's more just like it just adds more like you question the game more. You're like, oh, do I do this or do I do this? There's a lot more decision making, I guess is the how to say it. There's a lot I already kind of know what I want to do too with this. But yeah, I can get the patch ready and then play test it for a bit longer and then still see how it goes. So So yeah, let's start with so we had talked about giving the paladin a taunt. I think we could easily do that. I'm partly wondering if it's necessary, because they honestly feel pretty good right now. The biggest reason I would give them a taunt is because it just is another sort of use of that mechanic. But I think I would make it pretty costly. My thought is like, Paladin could be left alone. Honestly, it's a good card anyway. That's kind of how I feel, but I also partly wondering if it makes sense to just give them ability so they have something, or so that we have, you know, more instances of abilities and see how they feel, right? My thought would be like spend 8. So to make it balanced, you would either make it so the ability almost entirely uses useless or nerfing the unit gain. So my thought would be is that you spend like 8 units to like redirect an attack, and that's on top of the damage you'd be taking. So it's like 2 turns worth of unit gain, and then you could tank an attack. So I guess the thing to really look at, though, before we decide, is what it actually does, right? So World Ender, you could tank a shot from World Ender. You could make a Rift Spawner attack you for 7. You can make a Void Stalker attack you for 5. You can make a Shade attack you for 2, or a Blight might attack you for 1. That's really powerful. But if the unit cost 8 units is kind of a useless route. I mean, the other option is maybe do it like, yeah, right, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Where it's like, yeah, is it worth the amount you spend to tank an attack? It's like most of the time just gonna be like suiciding the paladin, or should I say unaliving the paladin to be TOS friendly. I feel like putting the ability on another card would be better. Yeah, it's kind of yeah, I think so too. Because yeah, the paladin actually feels surprisingly good right now, and they're probably almost too powerful in a way. Yeah, so maybe we just leave it. Cleric, I think, definitely could be just overhauled completely. I like the concept of them giving units to other cards. But I think it should be an ability. So like the idea of them, I just don't think they feel super interesting. Yeah, Cleric could be overhauled to ability, yeah. Agreed. It feels better now that the unit effect is cheaper, but not by like a whole lot. So yeah, this needs to be an ability. I like the idea of giving units, but I don't know if that's 100% what I want to do. And I don't know if they have like a base effect and a ability or what. Let me just mark everything that I think I want to change, and then we'll actually do it. Barbarian's good. Archer I want to change to an ability, because the way I'm thinking of unit effects is in order to what if Cleric adds a temporary units on a card for a unit cost. Interesting. Like, pay 3 units, add 6 units to any card of your choice. At the end of the turn, remove 6 units. This may kill the card. Interesting. Temporary units could be cool, but I also am worried that that feels like a lot to remember. It could be easily done, but I want to give it some thought before I just go, yeah. I like the idea, though. It is kind of interesting to spend units to get units. Especially, honestly, I don't even know if they need to be temporary, because it's kind of interesting to, like, I guess it is a bit to keep track of. Yeah, I just, because then you're technically adding, like, a separate thing of temporary units, right? It's like a separate mechanic, technically. I'd almost like it better if it was just permanent, and then, you know, you're having to allocate units to your cleric in order to, like, just double the units that are on them. Well, not necessarily double, but you know what I mean. Because if they have no units on them, then you're not going to get the effect. So you have to, like, consider that. But I'm gonna think about that for a second. Let's I'm just gonna go through everything and see what I want to change, and then we'll go and actually do it. Necromancer's good. World Study Mage I want to change also. This is actually, honestly, I'm just gonna do this right now because we talked about it already and I like it. You mentioned, I really like the idea that you came up with, which was draws a card when defeating a monster of power level 5 or more. I'm wondering if that should just be monster or a old god card. I didn't. I kind of want to try it just defeating anything power level 5 or more. And it's just a triggered effect. You can keep the idea and change it into monster as a nerf then. Yeah, well, I think I'm just, well, so it said monster when you wrote it originally. I think just defeating any old god card, and then if we need to nerf it, we just change it to monster. Yeah. Because there arguably isn't that many. There arguably aren't that many power level 5 or more monsters in the deck, so. So I think just 5. And then you have to prioritize to attack with that thing, with the mage anyway. And there's better options to attack with unless you really need card draw, so. Yeah, I think I meant to say old god when I said monster anyway. Yeah, I do the same thing. Hi, Kitten. You want to say hi to the stream? Come here. I want to say hi. Say hi to Maximus. You smell like outside. Because you were outside. She's so fluffy, you know? I think Merchant can be better too. I think Merchant can probably deserve a rework of some sort. Yeah, you're fluffy and cute. You hear her purring. Oh wait, no. She runs away. Never mind. She's very loud purr. Alright, Merchant I think needs a rework. Because they're interesting, but I don't think I ever utilize them. You may as well just do Trading Post. Mountain, I'm considering. I know you're gonna cry about this, but Mountain, I'm considering making a unit effect and making it like the current mage. What if Merchant could pay units for cards? That could be kind of cool. Do we have something like that? Why do I think... Oh no, I was thinking Mage's Tower. I think Mage's Tower could use a buff, honestly. I think of the inverse. Yeah, exactly. Mage's Tower could use a buff, honestly. Oh, whatever. Fortress I could almost see giving him like a base effect, but let me just mark everything I'm thinking and then maybe we'll go through and see if that is anything. Farm is like situationally really good, but not really good for everyone. Just maybe okay once we start adding more cards, but Trading Post needs a activated effect, or not activated effect, a ability. Village, let's get an army camp, library, bridge. Okay, and then maybe 2 more gods, we'll see. Okay. Farm is only good when you're winning currently, but that's because we don't have card draw, true. When you fix the card draw thing, farm is gonna be really good. Yeah, it used to be better in like earlier versions of the game, but at least I feel like. But I'm trying to like understand why that would be. Do we have more card draw in earlier versions? Or maybe I'm just remembering wrongly. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Let's honestly, I think I just want Mage's Tower. What do you think is like a fair trade-off for trading a card? Like discarding a card for how many units? I think bumping it by 1 is significant. But maybe 2. Was it at 5 right now? It's at 3. Oh, sorry. It might be hard to, yeah. Or sorry, it's at 1. Or sorry, 1. It's at 2 units, which is way too low. You would never trade a card for 2 units unless you really had to. Also, the wording's weird. If you control Mage's Tower, you may discard 1 card from your hand and gain 2 units. 2 units per card, correct. It's terrible. I think, honestly... So that's why I never use Mage's Tower. Exactly. Yeah, Mage's Tower is kind of bad right now. I mean... I'm thinking 5, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you think about it, that's the same amount God of Destruction gives, and that feels pretty decent. I also don't like the wording on this, so I think it's like... Because in-game, I'm excited to kill Chaos Keep because of the card draw. Yeah, exactly. And I think the cool part about that is you can discard one card and instantly gain your unit effect. Chaos Keep is like 10 power level. That's right, yeah. Because that's the other thing. Mage's Tower requires units in order to, you know, in order to get the card draw, and a lot of other stuff just doesn't require that, so. Oh, interesting, though. This technically is an ability, now that we've added abilities. That's the only thing. That's technically an ability. So its unit effect has to be swapped. Mage's Tower becomes... There needs to be better wording on this. This needs to be like... Spend... Or... what you may gain 5 units on this structure to you may gain 5 units on the structure by discarding a card. There might be a better format for that. It might be like pay 1 card discard, or like some sort of like format that probably works better. I'm not exactly sure, but discarding a card from your hand. Yeah, just to keep it clear. Just to make sure it's not like something on your in your deck. You may... The only reason I didn't phrase it the other way, because I could say discard a card to gain 5 units. I just don't want that to... I'm trying to figure out like the structure to label abilities. It should always be cost and then what you get, or should we get what... Probably should be... I'm almost thinking of like structuring it like... Like almost just using like a semicolon, like do dis... Let me, let's... One thing, let's start by zooming in here, because then you can see it better. There we go. Is that better to look at? I'm almost wondering if it should be like this, like something like discard a card and then have from your hand, and then have like the colon, and then gain 5 units on this structure. Is that probably a better format? Ooh, the double lines. Manner is bad, and that's why I cannot see. Still, it still cannot. Well, rip. Biggest ripus. Yeah, no, it's not always the best to streaming text over a thing. Okay, yeah, that's basically what I have, though. Discard 1 card from your hand. Place 5 units on this structure, yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, and then that leaves us with the ability to have a base effect. Which is interesting, because I'm wondering if that's just a base of, like, gain a card per turn. I think it is, because... So this thing's getting severely buffed. Draw an additional card at the start of your turn, which then there's no longer a unit effect, but... But the way in which... base effect card game? Mountain Monument? Well... I hate to burst your bubble, but I am tempted to... I'm tempted to make Mountain's unit gain or Mountain's card draw a unit effect, but I'm not 100% certain on that. It's kind of hard to know with, like, the current card balance. I wouldn't make it like a huge unit effect, but I would think Mountain needs a nerf. All right, Maximus said it. You heard it here first, folks. I don't even think it needs to be a lot of units, honestly. I think it's gonna be like 3, but don't say Maximus said it. I don't want killed Mountain on my record. Maximus, Mountain Killer. Too late, buddy. I think it's gonna be a low amount. If this land. This land has 3 units on it, draw an additional card. I think that's as simple as it gets. It's not that much, but it's more early game changing. It's really not that effective, and you'd probably be putting 3 units on a land or on a mountain anyway, but I think it's something. We'll play around with it for now. I think that's probably good. You at least have to, like, if this is the only card you have and only unit gain you have, you still have to wait. Like, your early game is still a bit tougher. And when early game is tougher, I feel like I put 3 on a mountain before in fear of mites anyway. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's kind of good. I think it's a small nerf, but it's just another decision you have to make. Like, if you really need to kill something, you might have to move your units off your mountain to get card gain, or like lose or risk losing your card gain. Words. So it's something. Let's see here. All right. Cleric. Honestly, I think we actually could have a hero with a unit effect, but the unit effect, again, so basically the way we have structured unit effects, and this is all Bridge's fault, is that unit effects have to affect the entire game, right? Whereas triggered abilities or triggered effects and abilities are kind of individual card basis. Best viewers. Oh boy. How do I ban you? I'm trying to use like the actual like Twitch like interface thing, but I don't know why. Oh, here it is. Wait, now. Ban. Done. Report. Spam. Spam. Spam bot. Submit report. Close. Cool. Time to ban Maximus. What if you just like got insta banned by just like the I don't know, the I don't know if there is like a mod bot. Best viewers. Anyway. Scamlink.gov.com. If Cleric had an ability like the Spell Shield, but it cost 10 units. Maybe. I'm pondering. I'm thinking. I'm thinking and pondering. I do, I feel like that is interesting. But I'm trying to think like when you would use that, right? And like I just feel like the beauty of Spell Shield is that you don't lose any units. A lot of time I use Spell Shield when attacking rather than when defending. So it's like losing 10 units at the cost of like preventing a thing from losing 10 units. She asks us, when can you use abilities? That is a good question. I honestly hadn't thought of that. That's a really good question. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I kind of... Wow, my voice is cracked. I kind of just thought... Yeah, I kind of guess I assumed it like a spell. I'm trying to decide if that is what I want. Now that I'm actually, like, considering it. Maybe it's on either player's turn. Potentially. So the cool part about giving it a restriction, like it's only on the player's turns, would mean that you could have a card that says, like, you can use abilities at any time. And that makes for some cool stuff. That is one of the things I do like about No, I think abilities have to be anytime, because one of the ways I was thinking of fixing Trading Post is, so right now it's units on this card maybe move to any card of your choice under a player's control at any time regardless of game phase. I think the at any time regardless of game phase is moved to an ability, and then you can spend whatever that ability is in order to, yeah, if you made abilities on your turn, Trading Post would suck. Yeah, so I think the idea, because Trading Post is probably too powerful right now, I kind of want to give it a cost to do the regardless of any time, or of any game phase. So essentially what I want to do is I want to have it, units on this card may be moved to any card of your choice under the player's control on your on a I guess I was thinking of, sorry, I'm just trying to think this through for a second. Yeah, during either player's turn for sure. Yeah, I was just, my brain was that, yeah, that's good wording, but I think so part of the reason I was struggling there was I thought I remembered Trading Post actually only working with sending units to allies, and the way it's worded is not like that anymore. But that's not, I like it as is, like that you can trade with anything, because I think it's more intuitive and it makes more sense. But I just thought for some reason it was worded differently. Now that I'm looking at it, but it's interesting that I've gotten like so used to like all the cards' abilities, I just hardly read them anymore. Anyway, and I think the question is, what's the cost, right? Kind of off topic, but what if Merchant had synergy with Trading Post similar to what Necromancer has? I do want to change the Merchant, so I think that would be cool. I don't know exactly what that would be, but I would like that. I think that would be cool. Maybe we make that its base effect and then give the Merchant like an ability. Or a unit effect, honestly. Because we kind of removed all the unit effects from you know, from all the heroes, because they didn't make sense. The only one that would have made sense to keep was the World Studies Mage ability, but I think the new ability is more cool, honestly. All right, that's something to consider. I think we'll try to do that. Let me finish Trading Post here real quick. What's the cost to do this at any time? Or rather, what's the cost for spend X, and then you may now move units under during the OG's turn. The cost per unit transfer, or do spend X to do this at any time for that game phase. Yeah, like, so it'd be like, the cost per transfer, okay, is the question, or is it, yeah, I was trying to decide what I wanted to do on that case as well. Like, is it like you use it and then you can use it for the rest of the turn, or is it per transfer? I feel like it should be spend X. You may move units from this card during the current, yeah, so it's like an unlock, right? You unlock it and then you can move stuff for the rest of the turn. I think that's fair. So that would be that, and then you have like a bigger, so I guess the thing is, either it's a small cost and you can I mean, there's a wording change too. Yeah, for sure. So it's either, so I guess I'm still kind of considering which one it should be, like whether it's a small cost and you can, and it's more, yeah, just individual unit movement basis, or it's a larger cost and you're allowed to just basically have trading post as it was before. I guess it's probably more interesting to just have it be like, yeah, you can do it and then you can access it for the rest of the turn, because then I think it should be a bigger big cost. You can get bigger value if you play it, well, it's an unlock. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, it's more useful, but also potentially, I guess a bigger cost means it's more useful late game. If it's a smaller cost, it's probably more useful early game, but this thing is through. Okay, yeah, let's do that for now. Let's do and it's also less confusing, I think. May move. I guess it should be place, because that's the term. Place units from this card. How is it worded? Oh, it does actually use moved. Interesting. Okay. We now move units from this card during OG turn. During. Trading post as a concept is already mid to late game because you have to spare units to leave on it for it to be useful. It's true. Now the cost is what, or the question is the cost. I had two thoughts for this. One is units, right? One is just like X number of units. The other is like discarding a card. which, you know, requires you have cards in your hand. But in this sort of function, it almost like you're removing the units seems maybe like a bad cost, because you clearly need those units, right? So discarding a card might be a better option. A bit too much, I feel like. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling, but I'm like wondering if, like, what number of units needs to be did my Spotify just die? No. Whiff trading card or whiff trading post could take its cost from any card. I think that would be cool. I was kind of concurrently thinking that. And the question is, how many units? 6? 8? 10? 300? I don't want it to be like too high, because I don't want to nerf this so hard that it's like worthless, but remove X from 300 units. Got it. Nerf it to oblivion. Remove X units from any number of cards. My brain's saying 6. Oh god, what have I done? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. It's fine. Everything's fine. Why 6? I don't know. Six feels low, potentially, but I also don't want it to be too high. Because I like the idea of trading posts being used for, like, support builds, and I think that's kind of cool. Plus, then you could have, like, cool things like... Especially because it's from any other number of cards, you could have something like a Butcher that is gaining units on the side, and then you can just use trading post mid like mid your ally's turn to like move units. I don't know. For us, I think I agree with 5 or 6. Yeah. Let's just start with 6, I guess. I don't know. I think the reason I'm, well, I guess everything's 6 now. I keep like, no, we'll go with 5. You know what? We're going with 5. I'm trying to specifically move away from like being afraid of like weirdly more specific numbers, although it looks like most of my numbers are even here. But originally I was like really trying to do like 5, 10, 15, 20 like on all cards, and I'm just really trying to like move away from that. But I think 5 is good, because I have a lot of stuff that's just even numbers now. But I kind of like the idea that you could make it so discarding a card allows you to do it, because you could discard a card from Mage's Tower if you had a Mage's Tower and Trading Post, and then you could discard a card and then gain the ability to move units by just removing 5 of those units, and then you can move them with Trading Post if you really wanted to. So there's interesting synergy there, potentially. Sorry, I was checking something there. Okay. Trying to think of what kind of synergy. I'm gonna just move the merchant right now because we're still thinking about trading post. I'm trying to think what kind of synergy we could have with it. What if, this is maybe weird, but what if you could have, merchant could travel between play spaces? Like merchant can move back and forth between one player and the other player's board. I think merchant could have, like, if trading post is in play, you may move units from trading post to Oscathian merchant regardless of game phase. Okay. Hey, why are you being so crazy? Hey, no. That could be cool. Sorry, my cat was attacking the carpet. She's all weirded out because I cut her nails the other day, and she's like doesn't understand why she can't grip anything. But yeah, trading post in play, you can move units from trading post to Oscathian merchant regardless of game phase. Yeah, so basically trading post ability is always active if merchant is active. Moving around is a great idea too. Yeah, I'm contemplating if I can do both with the way everything works, right? Which is probably, like, because it's kind of weird because you can have a base effect and then you can have either a triggered unit or ability. So it is kind of interesting. I think it's probably a good thing, all in all, that because you can, the game stays balanced. Because you can't have like too many different types of effects at once. But it is interesting when designing cards, because like if you wanted two different abilities on a card, you literally can't. When a unit, okay, so we're getting rid of their old thing because their old thing is arguably uninteresting. Trying to think how I would do this. I think probably the way to do it is we take if wonder if trading or like, so if the card trading post isn't, or like, this might just be excessive. If the card Necromancer Altar is in play, hero returns to hand when dying. I'm trying to keep the wording similar, but I'm kind of wondering if the card is a necessary thing. I know it's like one of those clarity things. I guess it kind of makes sense because some people might, I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about that. What if it's, I was thinking an ability, probably, like spend like a low number of units to swap between like sides of the board. The question is, when they swap between sides of the board, do they become the other player's card? I guess so, right? Yeah, I think just a really low cost ability is probably the way to do it. Can't really be a unit effect, I don't think. Okay, yeah, I think here's how we do it. So if the card, quote, trading post is in play, I think the probably easier way to do this is say, trading posts ability is always active. Is that easier? Is that better wording, or should I say the full thing? It's less words this way is the only reason I kind of like it. So rather than saying like trading post against the merchants. Oh wait, you move trading. Oh wait. Sorry. I misread what you said. Trading post always being active is huge buff. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I misread you the first time, to be honest. Yeah, I misread it at first. Yeah, actually, that's cool, because then you can, because then if they're moving around and you have a merchant that actually is arguably potentially cooler synergy. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna say this card just because it's less words at any time. Or if the card trading post is in play, you may move units to this card at any time, regardless of game phase. Oh. To this card from trading post. I said Osgathian Merchant. Oh wait, you should say any Osgathian Merchant. Well, each merchant should say that on their own. So if it just says this card, right? So if the trading post is in play, you may move units to this card from trading post at any time, regardless of game phase. None of yours works. Okay, cool. That's actually a cool synergy. Because now I'm seeing merchant being used for a few reasons. One is you can just load the merchant up with units and then move them to the other board. And then you can, you know, well, it only really works, I guess, if you have like an army camp to have them like move units around. But I think there's cool combos I'm seeing happening from that. I was thinking of wording it the other way around, like you may move units from trading post to Osgathian Merchant. Gotcha. Gotcha. You can also attack twice with Merchant, exactly, yeah. It's kind of like, actually, Army Camp Merchant becomes huge. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Sorry. Army Camp attacks twice itself. Never mind. I was thinking it made things attack twice. I'm like, can you, like, somehow attack twice? But no, Army Camp can just attack on other players' turns. What are you doing? Sorry. Cat's causing a ruckus. Okay, and then so we give them ability. I think like a Fortress Merchant becomes Yushu. True. That is pretty cool. So the interesting part though is you move from one side to the other. Technically, I think it just has to become the other player's card. So it is up to them to send it back and forth to you. Fortress Bridge doubles God of War, or yeah, double God of War Merchant, yeah. It's a lot of cool stuff. Oh yeah, because you could, right. I think, I'm trying to think what cost this is. I think it's just like a unit or two. Can't say spend. I think this is 1 to 3 units. I'm just gonna go with 2. It's in between. Units from this card. Move this card to another player's play space. Move 2 units from this card, or move this card to another player's play space. Cool. I feel like that has the same flavor of the old card, but feels much more powerful and much more interesting. Do we still have unit spawn on it? I think so, actually. It's like the only card that has... Well, that's not true. One of the few cards that has unit gain. Although maybe in that case I should change it to like 3 units, but yeah, it feels much cooler. Yeah, because they do have unit gain on their own. I'm wondering if I should just change it to 3. Yeah, no, it feels so much cooler just looking at it. Or just leave it at 2. Basically just means every turn it can move on its own. Which I guess it moving on its own doesn't really do anything anyway. Well, every 2 turns technically can move on its own. Because you can't kill yourself to move over. We'll just leave it. Leave it as 2 for now. Let's see. Okay, Elvish Archer, I think I want to change their attack to an ability because it doesn't make sense as a unit effect. Because again, it doesn't affect the whole board. I just had a thought for, no, that can't work, never mind. I was gonna say I had a thought for, Cleric as like a unit effect, and it's like when losing When losing units, lose one less. But it would have to be like rounded to 1. So like it could be a unit effect, right? So it applies to the entire board, and it says whenever any card takes damage, it loses 1 less unit. But it would have to be like to a minimum of 1. So endlings don't do nothing. But, and then that could be applied to allies through bridge. -1 unit is still big. I mean, it's huge, yeah. I mean, we can make the thing with here's the thing with unit effects is that on the front line, especially with one, you're the first to be attacked, right? So it's hard to get unit effects active, and then you're also attacking, so it's actually very difficult to get unit effects active, which is why a lot of time I think Elvish Archer is almost always only put on the board when you have enough units already. So like they're literally left until the end. But yeah, I think it would have to be decently large for sure. I'm trying to decide if I like that though, yeah. Yeah, Old Mage was a tug of war, exactly, yeah. It does seem like something you might forget too, but I kind of want them to be unit effect because I want kind of a variety of things for stuff like that. Phone is ding. Okay, let's do Elvish Archer though. Elvish Archer, I think I just want to change to an ability. Like I kind of like it as a unit effect, but I think an ability might actually end up being more interesting. What? Did you hear that? I really hope you did. You probably didn't, but she just ran and was like, Wah! She's being very crazy. What? What do you want from me? Anyway, sad. Very sad. Spend. So here's the interesting thing about making the Elvish Archer's thing an ability. You could have just like spend, I don't know, it could honestly be a low number of units, like 5 units. And you may attack 2 targets. Remove, not spend, you're right. How did I say it on the other one? Oh yeah, I remove units from this card. To be specific. And units should be UNTS or UNT. So we get the icon. Same with here. Yeah, remove 5 units from this card, and then you may attack 2 targets, but only take the damage of the highest power level target. That actually gets really interesting, because now technically you could attack 2 targets. Yeah, so that's the interesting thing. Before you had to have 10 units, and if you had, you know, like 11 units on you or whatever, 10 units on you, you could kill 2 endlings. now technically you can kill 2 endlings with less units, but it costs you more, I guess, in the long run. It's no longer really useful to attack minions, sort of. It's better to attack bigger targets, but you can get, if you're at a lack of heroes, it's better, right? Because you can actually spend units to get more action economy instead, which is interesting. I don't think I'll be paying 6 units to attack 2 minions. True, but if you have 30 minions on the board, you might, you know? But it also does mean to attack like two cards with 10. It almost might need to be lower, honestly. That's the interesting thing. Because to attack to attack 2 cards at 10 units, you'd still be spending 15 units. What's up, Spid Scorp? That's fun. I don't think I'll, if I have 30 minions on the board, I'm flipping the table. Good point. Good point. Honestly, though, I think you can come back from that. Hello. Welcome. How you doing today? Yeah, I'm almost wondering if 5 is too high, but doing good, thank you. How about you? I'm doing good. Just working on the game. It's coming along. Five is good, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Well, it's not too different, I guess, from what it was, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. What kind of game is this? Just stumbled across this stream. Yeah, so we are making a, it is a tabletop, co-op card game. So basically you have 2 players, potentially more in the future. Oops, here's some of the cards. These are the player cards that you, use these and you, basically, it's sort of like a resource management game a bit. You have units, you can reallocate them across, give them to, you know, trade them between your units, and certain things let you trade them between your allies and stuff like that. You fight the Old God, which is a deck that basically plays itself. And you have all these evil cards that have like attack orders on them. And they, you know, you basically have to defeat them, and when you defeat them, you win the game. So, co-op PvE card game, exactly. It's a slight resource management aspect. Not slight, a decent size, but that sounds cool. Yeah, if you're interested in playing it, I've got all that stuff on my Discord channel. You can actually play the game yourself. Either if you have Tabletop Simulator, you can play it. If you want to print and play, you can play it. Or, let's see here. Or you can play on screentop.gg, which is free. Yeah, if you feel like it, it's there. It's free. It is currently. At some point, I'll probably make it available or make some sort of paid version, but we'll see. Gotta make that money somewhere, right? I'll check it out sometime. And yeah, feel free. But yeah, right now we are adding abilities to the game. They basically, you know, you spend like some sort of resource cost, and then it can yeah, you get that ability. Whereas cards didn't really have that before. Okay, cleric. I think you should make an AA theme match 3 game like Candy Crush. Probably not, no. I mean, I guess I could if I did. I'm gonna have to learn you know, coding and stuff, so maybe I'll have to. Maybe I'll have to create a simple game to start. Although I think arguably A is pretty simple, but there's certain cards that probably make it more confusing, but it's not too bad. But yeah. Trying to think. What was the thing I even said earlier? Oh, that they can lose 1 less unit. My only worry is that's also hard to keep track of. I mean, it's basically the same sort of it is a reverse God of War, right? You just have it like before I mean, yeah, what if it's that? Like, what if it's God of War, or I guess more like Fortress, but in reverse, like when being attacked, gain 1 unit? Is that, I mean, I guess I could just say lose 1 less, but I think that's interesting. With the exception of like I said, endlings. I think it probably is lose 1 less, because your cards gain 1 unit before getting attacked. My only problem, actually, now that I'm thinking about it with that wording, though, is well, it could be that, except it says monster instead of just anything, right? Because then endlings can never kill you. Yeah, your cards gain 1 unit before getting attacked by monsters, I think, is probably what it would be. I think it's interesting. I literally had it right. I don't know why I decided to just copy this instead. If your hero has 6 more units on it, your cards gain 1 unit before. Why did I do B and 4? 2 words. B. Wraith. For getting attacked by monsters. Is it? I think it's. Is it monster or monsters in our icon index? Monster. Your card's getting. Just realized it's my first time getting auto modded here. Yippee! Yippee! Is what, you swear or something and it didn't let you say anything, or do you try to post a link? Those are the two things I think that won't let you. It won't let you do. Didn't even swear. I guess you can't say what you said because then it would censor it. Did you say butts? The B word. Just kidding. I said it needs to lose one less, which I don't agree with after you made it monsters. Yeah, no, I was thinking that too. I was like, okay, it needs to actually be switched to made one less, but if you just put the caveat that it's monsters, it fixes the problem. It is potentially, this is stronger in theory. Because it does mean it's good blight mite protection. But because I think blight mite is the only thing that deals 1 damage now. Yeah, blight mite's the only thing. Gas blight and blight might be gone. Exactly. Your new favorite card. If this hero is 6 or more units, is that fine? I think that's fine, honestly. I was thinking it had to be like a high number, but I don't think it does, per se. Just one spray of cleric and of white hand and say goodbye to those pesky pests. It's true. And then the cool part is that functions with bridge. So you can actually apply that to your allies as well. So that's cool. It's pretty rad. I don't know if I really need to do anything with Fortress or Farm. Fortress, definitely not. Fortress is fine. I keep forgetting it can attack, which is big. Farm could potentially use something, but I don't know if it needs anything. I think Cleric is good. Just see how it is in game. Yeah, for sure. Farm will be fixed after you deal with card draw. Yeah. I am worried about gaining like lots of extra cards, but because I tentatively have the card draw rule in the game. Just wondering how easy it's gonna make the game, but so I feel like Farm is gonna be overpowered after you fix card draw, but you should wait until you change anything. I don't think it's gonna be that overpowered. I mean, potentially the biggest fix to it is you just put more of a unit cost on it, right? You just put like 10 units instead of 6, but yeah, for now I'm gonna leave it. All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, I am back. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Also, when AFK for a bit came back right as you returned, I am the main character. Yes, you are. Okay, I was tempted to add 2 more gods. One with unit effects and one with an ability. I don't know if that's something we should 100% do or if that's and plus then it gives a little bit more interesting, you know, it's more interesting to play with. It gives us a little more new gods. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I wait. So it's either I do that in this patch, which I'm basically like, this is already close to done. There might be some tweaking on the old god side after. Is that a good idea to add gods right now? Probably not. Is it exciting? Yes. So part of it is to, you know, test it out though, like try to see if, like, I haven't considered having a unit effect or an ability on a god. And like, maybe that just completely breaks the game, right? Like maybe having a unit effect on a god, it makes it, you know, and bridge together makes something like extremely stupid, right? So the thought is like, it's something that should be tested, I guess. You know, like, I guess we don't also have like abilities on lands or stuff like that, but gotta go now. Join the Discord server though. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm active 3 times out of the week. I'm still kind of figuring out my times, but yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Thursdays. So, and I usually post on the Discord, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Unit effects on God implies that a bridge, wait, that needs a bridge to cross a river. True. Maybe it's like more of a metaphorical bridge crossing over the river Styx, you know? I don't know. I'm just saying things. Hi. You're being crazy. The AE gods are like vampires. They can't come over uninvited. True. That's what makes the old gods so powerful, is they can just go wherever they want. To be fair though, there's not a lot going on in this update besides yeah, I mean, abilities I think are fine. So I could create a new god. Oh, hi. Try to grab you. I couldn't. Failed. And honestly, any what am I trying to say? I really don't remember what I was gonna say there. Yeah, not a lot is changing. And the patch after this is probably gonna have like, I think the goal is going to, not necessarily just in one patch, but I think the goal is to double the number of cards. And so that you have a deck, it's going to be the same size deck, but you have one of each card instead of duplicates of every card. Oh, that structures and spells might be a little bit different, but I think it could be interesting to have that. So you don't have like 2 heroes, you'd have one of each type of hero. I don't know, it'll be interesting. Let's see what he said. Looked at my notes. I don't have any god designs as a unit effect. I have a single one with an ability, but it's a bit insane. You could change one of the effects to be unit effects, though. Some are a bit too powerful to be a base effect. Yeah, I mean, it could be like, you know, God of Magic as a unit effect. Or God of Humanity could be a unit. Well, no, God of Humanity has to be a triggered effect. I was talking about my notes. Gotcha. Play a land is equal to, yeah. I don't know. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I'm yawning. No, I guess that isn't. I guess none of these are, I don't know why I did that. Because none of these things have any sort of code on them anymore. Formulas, whatever. Let's look at my notes. Okay, blocker card, no. Board wipe card, no. Playing cards onto an allied board. Kind of interesting. But that doesn't really, I mean, I guess you could have a god that with an ability to play cards on allies board, or a unit effect technically, but it could be interesting. Now this is like wild, right? But having a an old god with a unit effect that's like put 100 units on it and you win the game. So you're just trying to like, or not necessarily win, but you know, like, I mean, maybe win. I don't know. That seems kind of boring, but like something where it's like super powerful and you're really like the gameplay is you're really trying to build up that god, right? I think that's kind of an interesting idea. Where it's like a completely new play style. Like the goal is to not move your units to your heroes. It's trying to like get your god all sort of buffed up. I think that could actually be kind of interesting. Like, girl, you're insane. I kind of actually like that idea. I don't know exactly what that is yet, but like as something you play around, like if this god has literally like maybe 100 units. Do all these say or more? Or more. Or more. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't. Because that's pretty crazy, I think. I don't know exactly what the effect would be, but something where it's like you're gunning for that. experimental thing. Splitting affects a bridge and new car. Or lets you attack something directly. That I don't even know what that means. Splitting bridge. Oh, you could have like. This is kind of already done. I'm gonna get rid of that. Card is growth but triggered effects. No. Card that's destroyed. Oh, it destroys its own cards. Interesting. Charm is interesting. Player structure that changes enemy attack order. That is interesting for a god, potentially. That has an ability to like redirect enemy attacks, which is kind of like the taunt, basically, but not quite. Trying to think of how I feel about that as a full-on ability for a because originally I was thinking of structure, but it might be better as a god. I don't know. I do like the idea of placing cards on another player's play space, but I think that is probably a structure, I think. Hero taunt, you can attack. Okay, I already talked about that. Cards that allow heroes to attack more than once. That can't be a god, that's way too powerful. As an ability though. I don't know, gotta think about that. Card that gains units from other heroes when attacked. What does that even mean? Card that gains units from other heroes. I guess like it can take. I don't know what that means. Sometimes just say things, you know. Old bridge. If structure has 5 or more units on it. Okay, right. During unit phase, gain 1 additional unit for every 3 units placed on it. That's the old whatever. Abyssal Horde. That's non-player stuff. The top 3 cards that look at deck players. Okay, right, yeah. Lets any card attack even if it has no attack icon. Interesting. can't be. That actually is. That actually could be crazy. Playing a card, that could be something. Trying to decide here. Player structure that changes enemy attack order. I mean, that could be interesting. I think it's interesting as an ability. That could be interesting. Maybe as a... Always do that. Effects trigger twice is pretty crazy. That's gotta be a unit effect. Why do I always do that? I mean, that could potentially be a unit effect. I really need to stop doing that. That's also potentially... Let's try to changes. Right. Bulldog, kill, passive ability. Fire H doubles, okay. I mean, I guess technically, like, something like this could be an ability thing. I like that idea, though, where it's, like, a completely different playstyle. I don't know if that's necessarily, like, a great idea. Like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what, my mic is kind of falling apart here. Hold on. I need to get a new arm soon. I feel like everything's falling apart. But yeah, like having something like a really strong ability where it's like you're playing around that instead of playing around the other thing. But I don't know if that would work as an ability. I think it's probably better as a unit effect, maybe. I'm not entirely certain. Gods are harder to create, I feel like, than a lot of the other things, but I do like this idea as a play style. I guess that's part of it. Like, what play styles do we have? We have, I mean, God of Humanity is just like our base, right? God of War is aggressive. God of Destruction is like defensive slash like I'm trying to think of the right word. Like, I guess like a you know, your masochist build. We've got God of Harvest, which is like your ramping build. And we've got Magic, which is just card draw the build. Hath returned. Well, welcome back. We missed you. By we, I mean me. And I guess Luna. We just sprawled out on the floor. Still trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out what kind of play styles we need. I was looking through my notes. I have a concept, but I don't know exactly what it is yet. So my thought is, I like the idea of having a god that has like you have to get like an absurd number of units on it. I don't know if that's either an ability or a unit effect. But the goal is to like buff your god as much as possible and try to kind of just protect the god. And so it's like kind of a different play style rather than, so you're trying to like move like 100 units to your god, and then you like get something for that, and I don't know exactly what that something is yet. And I'm also trying to figure out what sort of play styles are necessary, right? I think we need you have 100 units on the card, you win the game. I was considering that, but I think that might feel anticlimactic, right? I feel like it's just like you get some super turbo ability and then you can destroy everything. No. You wouldn't have won the game anyway, is what I'm saying. Like, is 100 units ridiculous? Like, how ridiculous is 100 units? Like, all things considered. $100 units would win the game. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, 100 units is excessive, probably, but I kind of want like a play style. Yeah, I don't think an ability makes sense because you're like getting rid of like a lot, but yeah, you move, I don't know, a good number, and like at that point, like you get something, right? Something. It's trying to have I guess it's a different sort of defensive play style compared to like the old god, because not the old god of destruction, because their passive play style is like, if I lose things, it doesn't matter, right? Whereas something like this would just be like, you kind of hang back and try to build up your god, and then once your god's built up, you just destroy everything. I think it's just interesting because it's a different play style completely. Like, you're actively trying to not put stuff on your heroes. I did... One of the things I have is that it can let your cards attack even if it doesn't have an attack icon. I thought was interesting. So you just gain, like, a lot of attacks, which is maybe insane. There's also an idea of like allowing multiple heroes to attack a single card. And I feel like the combo of that might be interesting, where you have like, you have their, did I close? No, I'm just dumb. Like their base effect is like you may use multiple heroes to attack one card, and then you have their, this is just me spitballing here, but what if it's God but drains, wait, has a drain. What if the God has a unit drain but a huge effect? That could be interesting too. You may use multiple, let me finish this idea real quick and then we'll jump back to that. You may have multiple heroes attack one card as just their base effect, and then you have this, which allows, again, it wouldn't be 100, it'd be like, I don't know, 50 or something. I honestly don't know what's ridiculous. All cards, cards with, like, without an attack, nope. Icon can attack. Can't type. That's, I don't know how I feel about that. That's just an idea. Because then you could have like interesting things where it's like once you get to that, it probably doesn't feel cool enough. Like the god can die if you don't put enough units on it constantly. Yeah, I mean, that could be interesting. I'm trying to think. That is interesting. I'm not sure it works as... If we're talking about themes, I have a theme to a god that buffs the old god, but has a huge effect. Interesting. That is definitely interesting. I'm one god that I already made with your cards can survive a deadly attack with 0 units if they had 1 or more units on it, but +1 old god card draw. Interesting. Hold on. Sorry, I'm thinking all this through. I'm processing. If your cards, your cards can survive a deadly attack with 0 units if it has 1 or more units on it. So the old god has +1 card draw. Interesting. Thinking that through. I'm processing. I think the only confusing part about that is like how do you determine I think it would have to be survive deadly attack with 1 or more units on it, because there's ways to keep track of it, right? You could be like, you just have to figure out a way that they're not invincible forever. And I don't necessarily want a card to have 0 units on it stay alive, if that makes sense, because that starts to get confusing. It's not, yeah, it's not so much a balance thing as it is like I'd be worried that, and I'm only worried about this from like, I guess so, yeah, the only reason I'm worried about it is because we've had issues with this before, and that's why every card has units on it. Because like the whole power level thing, like we originally didn't have units on every card, and the card counted as its own thing. But I mean, that's not necessarily like, this is kind of different. This is kind of different now that I'm thinking about it, but it does make me think. It made me think of an idea of like you have like a bank card, and it lets your like your cards go into debt, so you could have like negative units, and then like for like a certain number of turns before they die. I had a bank card idea this stream too. That's great. I mean, Village used to basically be a bank because it had like interest. Yours is much more insane though. It's got all those insane ideas. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, I think let's talk about play style instead. I think that's the way to go. Obviously, I'd like to incorporate a unit and ability effect. If I can't, then it's probably not worth doing yet. I could, like I said, I could see one that's just much more defensive. That's not how you spell defensive. I'm like 9,000% sure. Yeah, there's not 2 Fs. I don't know why. Yeah, I literally have it spelled up here. I'm losing my mind. You have something more defensive, because like God of Destruction is kind of defensive, but not really. I definitely think a support god would be good. And support can, like, you know, be broken down into like a lot of subcategories. You can have like, you know, playing around with like, you know, basically bridge, right? Like bridge as a god. You could have you could have, you know, your quote-unquote healer, so like give units, right, to allies, give units. Could have something like are those like card ideas too, or some? Yeah, I mean, so we're sort of, I'm trying to figure out what I'm tempted to come up with 2 new gods, but I haven't quite decided on. I am introducing abilities, so it allows also, hello, welcome Blue. We Sorry. Abilities basically are you can do something for a cost, like cost units, cost card draw, cost something, right? And then unit effects are, you know, X number of units on it. Then I have a support god idea, but I don't know how to word it. All right, hit me. Give me what you got. Yeah, like gives unit. Yeah, support gives units, gives cards, etc. So there's like multiple options there. Every card in play gains 1 unit, but the downside, I'm gonna have to split up. Okay. Gains 1 unit or 1 unit gain? Sorry, my phone is vibrating. Whenever another player card dies, you have to destroy a card of the same type. I short it. Yeah. Feels more like a triggered effect. I do like these ideas. I'm just not sure they're like what I'm looking for right at this exact moment, but I'm not entirely certain. How would that work? Every card in play, does that include ally cards? Yeah, it's a triggered effect. Maybe the problem is I'm trying to force it and I should like consider just every card on the board, not either player sides. Yeah. I like the downside. It's cool. I think the 1 unit gain, I just don't know what. I think that doesn't feel like it plays to a play style specifically. It kind of feels like the original like God of Destruction, where you're just gaining units without any sort of like real play style to the thing. I mean, it's cool. I guess it's support, right? Like you're I guess that's true. It just feels like gaining units. I'm trying to think, because the downside's more interesting to me actually. But I don't know if well, you have to cooperate with the other player. Yeah, for sure. I mean, unit gain's great. I think the thing is with yeah, like, please protect your village. I don't want to lose my butcher. Yeah. Wait, so you gain 1 hun. Every card in play gains 1 unit. Is it 1 unit gain per turn? Is that what you're saying? I think the thing is, I want like the support style to be they gain 1 unit every turn. Yeah. I think I like the idea of like a support thing being more of an active play style. Because part of it is like I feel like in games in general, passive supports feel less interesting, and then they get you to the like the you feel like people are you know what, I'm taking off my hat. You see my bald head. It's giving me a headache for some reason. Let's see. Part of my problem with it is, you're like, just games in general. Like, you have like a lot of like supports that feel unfun are like the ones that are very passive and don't feel like you're contributing. So I want to make sure that if we have support things, like, you know, our support things right now are bridge, and bridge is, I guess, pretty passive now I'm thinking about it, but it still feels interesting, probably because you have to have other stuff active for it to be interesting. I'm kind of just spitballing here. I guess the best support card we have right now is Trading Post, I would say. Ability: whenever a card is about to take damage, you may choose to have your god take damage instead. Ooh. Okay. This ability won't have a cost, but you lose units by taking the attack anyway. Interesting. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. I can't.
First, you'll need to unlock your device.
Shut up, Google. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I do like the idea. I'm trying to think. Trying to consider it for half a second. I think I like it. Maximus is cooking right now. It's true. Maximus is a 5-star chef. It's just cooking, you know? I kind of like that. Yeah. That does have the sort of leave units on the it does promote putting units onto your god, which again is sort of that defensive play style, but it's also support, right? Because you could do interesting. Let's write it down. Whenever a card is about to take damage, I'm gonna say this card again. I'm gonna say whenever any card is about to take damage, you may choose to have this card take damage instead. I guess abilities don't technically always have to have a cost. Anyway, it's just something that you can choose to do, right? Typically it can have a cost, but I think Yeah, just a pocket spell. Yeah. I think that's pretty balanced because you have to put units on the god to start, right? Yeah, I think that's balanced. When balancing gobs, keep in mind that you're losing out on other gods' effects. True. Yeah, there's a lot less unit gain there. This god technically doesn't have an upside, for example. True. I mean, you can add a base effect in theory, but because it can have 2 effects. I think it's cool for now. I have to see how it is in game. Yeah, for sure. I'm pondering just a bit longer here. All right, god of what? That's the real question. And what's its name? Maximus, god of maximumtude. I feel like it's like Maximus, god of min-maxing. True. Still not sure about the unit effect one. Like that one seems, I don't know, I kind of wrote it down, but I don't know if I actually like it, you know? You may use multiple heroes to attack one card, which is meh. I guess it's technically good, but not specifically. But then once you combine it with, if you have, I don't know if 50 is the right number. If you have 50 units on a card, you may attack cards without an attack icon can attack, which I guess doesn't really work well as a unit effect because it means you have to have the units on the card in order to have that. I think this is better for something else, honestly, but I think this is better for like a structure or something. Although it's so powerful, like having cards without an attack icon attacking is like Yulrune, god of cowardice. I have no clue about that name. Cowardice, it's almost the opposite, like it's almost like it's almost more like bravery. I mean, not really. I mean, you're taking one for the team. I feel like it's almost like heroics, god of heroes, maybe, or heroics, god of, like I almost want to say like god of martyrs or something, you know? Right, because that's like self-sacrifice, right? Oh, here, hold on. Morty, god of I don't know about Morty. What is a word for sacrifice? Altruism? Selflessness, martyrdom, or altruism, sure. Yeah, I think that's decent. Altruism. Altruism. Can't. I keep hitting control instead of shift. Ah! Okay. We'll do your name. Altruin. Ulruin? Unless if this is some weird thing that you've convinced me to say. Dozer. I don't know, man. Dozer. Dozer? Dozer? Duber? What's all... You could just be giving me weird, like, meme names, and I would have no idea. Yeah, I was gonna say, like... You could just be trolling me right now. I'm losing my mind, apparently. I think I'm getting hungry. I like Ulrun. Ulrun. I like that one. I'll take it, except I put it in the wrong spot. We're about to find out. ChatGPT, tell me. What does this name mean? Doesn't have a widely recognized in most languages. It could be... Yeah, it's made up. Tank and Dozer have characteristics from the Matrix. Or character... Oh, okay. Yeah. Good. Yep. What if... Here, you know what I think could work? What if we just give this guy 1 unit gain per turn? We don't use unit spawn a lot, and I probably should use it more, so I think that's a good trade-off, is that they're gaining units. I mean, 1 might be too little. I think that helps balance it a bit. Is 1 too little? 2? 1, 2? It's probably 1 or 2. I don't want it to be like a huge number. I think 2 is probably better. It's a god. That's what Abriel has anyway. Abriel, I don't know. Yeah, 2. We'll go with 2. See how it is with 2. Agreed. 1 just seems like a very small amount for a god anyway. All right, I'm gonna reconsider this other god, a unit effect. I wouldn't mind if it's also more supporty, but I mean, hold up. I had a thought. Because I did have... I have an effect idea for your heroes can use their attack at any point. Your heroes can use their attack at any point. Oh, so like you can use it like in unit phase or something? Or like on the enemy's turn or something like that. Back? What? I'm lost. Oh. You were gone for about 30 seconds from my calculations. um... Hmm. Because we did have... I had the best idea. It better be best. I'm ready. I'm ready for the idea of a lifetime. All unit effects are halved. That's it. Honestly, that is a good one. I think I actually wrote something like that somewhere. Yeah. Lands make units have X less, or it's a land. The idea was for a land and not a god, but makes unit effects need 1 X less. That is pretty good. I mean, a unit effect that you need less unit effects. It's like weirdly specific. I'm wondering if... My only worry with it is that there's not enough unit effects in the game without like deck building that it's good. Like it's... I'm wondering if it's so situational. It's like it's a great effect, but it's very situational without deck building. Pay X units to trigger all triggered effects once. Or maybe a card. What if I could see something like... Because I'm thinking about playing with triggered and unit effects. You could have something like one effect. Again, this is just me spitballing. This isn't actually me writing this down. But like triggered effects like trigger twice. And then the other thing is basically what you said, like unit effects are halved. That's a lot to put on one card, but both are situationally occur. Because not everything has a unit or triggered effect, especially with abilities now being in existence. I didn't mean to no. Dang it. Unit effects required half as many units, round up. Yeah. I guess that would have to be the unit effect, right? How do I write this on the, did I do it in, no, it's just a separate thing. period, round up. So technically this is a unit effect in this state. But I think that could be really cool if you have like this with bridge. I did type meanie, didn't I? Rip. Half is meanie. Does unit effects have a different UE? I mean, on average, unit effects are like, I don't know, 6, 5. So for them to be halved, I mean, it gets more powerful the more things with unit effects you have, right? And this also compounds with bridge because it is a unit effect, right? So bridge becomes 4 units, and then you can have that on there, and then all your allies also get that their unit effects are halved. I think like 10. No. Here's the thing. I think it can be a high number because one, I think I want to have triggered effects trigger twice. I think that's crazy, but cool. Which should give you a good bit of unit generation and card draw and stuff like that. So you should be able to... I'm gonna go with 10 for now, I think. Remember, it's 10, but if you put 10 on it, it becomes 5. I think it wouldn't proc itself. Well, yeah, so I would say like other. Other unit effects require half as many, yeah. Yeah, there we go, other. Other unit effects require half as many units, round up. Yeah, no, it won't. Yeah. I don't want things like that proccing themselves because that gets weird, because then it's like... Wait, this should be 10. Triggered effects probably has a different icon. Triggered effect. Oh, just effect, not effects. I think that's kind of cool. This should probably be your triggered effects, right? And not all allies. I feel like that's would get absurd. Was this like God of Greed? I feel like greed sounds too like evil though. That's the only problem. I don't mind like not greed. Yeah, it's not quite greed. It's God of bridging. God of civil engineering. God of the bounty. It just kind of feels like harvest, though. Like, God of plenty. All right, ChatGPT. Got a gathering, then you can magic plus the gathering. Get out of here. Maximus, you're fired. Wealth. Plethora. Bounty. Myriad. Conspicuous. I don't know if wealth is quite right. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Got abundance. I like abundance, actually. That's up here, isn't it? I don't think I'm naming the god Cornucopia, though. Abundance. I like abundance, honestly. It's pretty decent, though, I think. I don't know. It kind of makes sense. But not quite. I don't know if that's quite right, honestly. What's a word for abundance? God of abundance. Oh, damn it. What's word for something that happens twice? Often? Oh, I spelled that wrong. Well, whatever. Frequent, regular. Word for something that happens. Constantine. Word for. Honestly. What about something that just happens? Event. This is brainstorming is what this is. Development, occurrence. Occurrence is actually could be kind of cool. God of occurrence. But that's not. God of time. That could kind of make sense, but not quite. I think God of abundance is good already. Okay, we were just trying there. We were just thinking. God time would be something else. I agree. Although I don't know what that would be, and I'm kind of scared to know what it would be. The name is what's in question. And I love Constantine. Constantine, right? Am I saying that right? Like the... Yeah. Like the whatever. No. Nope. Yeah, the Roman Empire. I don't want to have, like, existing names, honestly, I think. Well, I guess it could work. But I don't know. I guess some of them are existing names. I think Salus is actually something, right? I'm naming my kid Arlene just to mess with your god names now. Fair. Fair. I'm gonna name my god name Maximus is a butt. Got him. What are you gonna do about that? I'll really show you, you know? I can't argue with that. I have lost. I mean, Maximus would be a good god name, though, you know? But I feel like that's probably better suited for a card you've come up with completely. Which I would do that. I'd throw it in the game for you. I would make a Maximus god, you know? The other thing I could do, I do have like a bunch of so the way I came up with a lot of the gods I have now are for my D&D campaign. Although I don't actually have. Is this broken? Hello? It's broken. Oh, hold on. My spinning drive is firing up. Why is this on my spinning drive anyway? That's weird. Yeah, like all the things. Technically, they're not one-to-one. I just kind of used... yeah, like Arlene's the god of destiny in my D&D campaign, but I did... And god of atrophy is technically not necessarily a bad god. I don't know, but I did steal them. Although I don't really like any of these other ones. This is actually maybe spoilers, so I'm gonna close it. Spoilers for my players. I'm thinking. I'm loading. I'm processing. Phone? Hello? Keldorn. I mean, it's good as anything, right? Like, when you're just making up words, it's like, let's make up names. Keldorn. Do I like Keldorn? Keldorn. God of Abundance. No, I actually took Keldorn from Baldur's Gate. You bastard. I should only... What about, hold up. I mean, I feel like you could do... I mean, like, a lot of that's gonna be, you know, I don't even remember how I came up with, like, half these names anyway. It was like, that sounds cool. I guess it should be... The biggest thing I think here is it shouldn't start with the same letter as the other ones, right? So K is probably a decent one. I can't come up with any good names. They're all goofy. That's kind of where I'm at. I was like, you said Constantine, and I was like, Constant, like I could do something with that, like split it up, but Chondra. I'm just kidding. How about that? That? How's this? Connie. Connie. Steve. Now I'm just stuck on Kelm. How do you feel about Kelm? I don't know. I'm gonna make it a goddess. Gotta keep up the girl-guy ratio. God of abundance. God of abundance. What if it's just, yeah. That's the name. All right. We're not doing it here. Fantasy name generator. Is it this one? Yeah. I want fantasy names. Is there like a random button? There's too many things. The problem is it does have like a lot of stuff that's like, is there a gods one? There's so many generators. God and goddess names. These are probably gonna be real though. Well, real, you know. Dabil. Zidon. God of Time. Rylodnus. Guthberg. Linus. Swerberst. Imtris. I like that one. I'm going with that one. For no reason. Is that actually a real god? And by real, I mean, you know. Nope, it just autocorrects to Tetris. Tetris, god of dun 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 dun. God of arranging blocks. Imtris? Imtris? Yeah, that's how I pronounce it. Okay, I'm happy enough with that. God of Tetris. Boop doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. Tetris God of do 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 do. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I got this. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold, hold. Where is it? Where's the Tetris one? Where's the Tetris voice changer? Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Hold. Where the dickens is it? I probably already passed it. There's like 1,000 voice changers. Blocks. Alright, hold on. We gotta pause the music. The only problem is I have to like constantly talk. Tetris. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's see. Can you hear me? Is this I can't hear myself, so Tetris, but has no upsides, but you get to choose what music's played during the game session. Become your inner Tetris. Do you hear, does this sound like Tetris? Do I sound like Tetris? I can't actually hear myself, so you know, I could sound like Tetris, or I could just be you can hear you, but nothing's different. Oh, come on. What is all this? I'm so mad. Oh, wait, here it is. On. There we go. Alright, now I sound like a mole man. Yeah, well, now I sound like Tetris in theory. Because it wasn't on before, but now it should be on, so I should sound like Tetris. So, I don't have to keep talking, so it sounds like Tetris because I'm talking normally, but here we are. Yes, no, maybe. My Tetris now. I spent $50 on this program, alright? I need to be validated. This is the best voice changer. Okay, good. It's working. I'm also impartial to the banana filter. Because it makes me sound like just a, I don't know, just a little guy. I'm like, I'm a banana, woo! Yeah, I did spend money on this. Here we are. You know, I was thinking of using it for like D&D and stuff. And I used it like once. So, here we are. You're welcome. I'd pay money to become a banana. True and accurate and correct. That is the correct answer. All right, I think we're gonna do one more thing, and that one thing is I'm going to make you look at just my background for a second. Well, I copy the the thingamajig, this file, so we can just look at the cards. I can't actually see what any of y'all are saying, so of player decks, we want comma separated value, we want to hit publish, we want to hit OK, we want to hit copy this, and then we want to go into Dexterous, and we want to make sure we're in the beta project so we don't ruin the current game, and then we put in a new CSV, and we paste it in there, but you can't see the CSV, otherwise you could steal my game. Oh, I fucked up. I done goofed. I put the player cards into the old GOG cards, and it did not like that. Okay. Now we can look. There we go. Oh no, Amp Tower's up. Now all your desktop icons have +3 power level. Beautiful. True. Yeah, look at that. We have abilities now. So the thing about it is, the only thing is now these cards need, oh, hello? Oh, I know what's happening. I'm dying. The new gods are going to need icons. They are, for sure. But first, this is the wrong thing. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Why am I here, you know? Sorry, guys. I just had a midlife crisis real quick. That is not what I meant to do either. We don't need ChatGPT anymore. Okay, we need to go here. Oh, okay, you couldn't see everything anyway. We're good. Everything's fine. We need to go here, and we need to... First of all, I need to see things. Reset. There we go. And then we need to just transfer all this downward. There we go. Midlife crisis speedrun. It'd be cool if yes, it'd be cool if your head was a spell that stunned other persons or something. Could see that. Sorry. This should work now. Hold on. Refresh CSV. There we go. Now they look correct. We just need card art for them, which should be pretty easy. I'm trying to decide if I want to do that now or if I want to eat and then do that next time. Oh, sorry, music's gone too. Beats, God of Balding. True. That's a funny thing about being bald is I feel like that, like, when you're like a streamer, at least like all the other streamers I've seen, it's like if you're bald, that's like the thing people say about you, you know? That's like your personality. With me, it's probably between my dyslexia and my balding, but you know, somewhere between those two. But yeah, we don't need this open anymore. We've got our cards. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I feel like this one's probably gonna be underpowered, but we'll see. Maybe not, though, because saving a card's pretty huge. It'll be interesting. I mean, I suppose making the god symbols would take, like, not that long, but... Just realized that two new gods are only two gods that are... I just realized that the two new gods are the only two gods that are a bad idea to have players play them. Oh, like both play them. Yeah. Also, yeah, god symbols won't take long, but it's been 3 hours, so your choice. Actually, that's a good question. Is yeah, my music is about to reset, so I'm going to start here. You don't want two goddesses of abundance on board. Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually good to have them, you know, 2 in 1. I mean, your effects triggering twice is decent, but yeah, you don't really want 2 of them. And these two together aren't bad, but gotcha, yeah. Yeah, they're not ideal to have both the same. I mean, that could also be like a rule, potentially, is just not having... You can't have more than one of the same god. I mean, they have names, right? So in theory, they shouldn't. you shouldn't have more than one. Unless, yeah, I don't think, I love playing double harvest, fair. But then I feel like you just go like harvest, like God of Magic, and then you're fine. The other concept could be that the people are praying to the god and not necessarily that it's like the god that's like controlling them or anything. So it doesn't actually like, then it makes sense that you have two. So it's not like the god. Well, I guess the god is there, like it can die. So I don't know. What if we make a god that allows you to have more the god, sorry, two of the same god. God of mimicry. Mimics the god of another god. Mimics the other god. You can't sick mail into a random minion. Wait, sorry, I missed the previous one. It's a blessing of the gods that the god isn't on the board. Right, yeah. Can't sick mail into a random minion. Right, yeah. Well, I mean, right. Oh my god, I had the worst god idea. I'm ready. Hit me. I'll probably, I think I will just finish these because I may as well. But I think I'm gonna take another play 100 units onto another god on your side. So you wait, pay 100 units to put another god on your side. Oh, like summoning another god, the god of the gods. That's kind of cool, but also, yeah, the I could also see like a god that was like, you know, could swap between gods would be kind of interesting. But all right, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to it's cool, but it's just for fun mostly. Yeah, for sure. Let me I'll draw these and we'll just finish it up. May as well. It'll probably only take me like, I don't know, half an hour anyway at most. So I'm gonna do that. I'm going to be right back though. I'm gonna maybe grab a snack and hit the bathroom. So give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Mostly. I'm eating a slice of pizza though. What am I doing? Oh, Photoshop. Hold on. I was working on my children's book thing, so still not sure what's gonna pop up when I open up Photoshop. So actually, it might just be worth opening. Just one of the old GOG card, or one of the GOG cards, so I can know where the thing is. Hold on. What am I even doing? Armies against Entropy. Art. Gods? Art, sorry. Players. Gods. Are all the gods on one thing? No, they are not. Good idea to be careful. Don't want to accidentally commit corporate espionage. It's more like break a non-existent NDA that I don't have. But I just don't want to do anything I shouldn't. All right. Now you get to see what these cards look like without the borders. It's arguably not that good. What are these jokers' names again? All right. God of Abundance. I think God of Abundance is gonna be, I think purple. That's my guess. I think purple is a good color for it. When the book is released, you should do a live stream of reading and deeply analyzing the book. I could do that, yeah. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, it could be interesting just to like show all the art, you know, but I don't know how much of a thing that is. I might have to talk to my people. I guess all the other gods have a dark background of the color, right? Kind of like half tasking here. Did I just do different colors? Yeah, I just did the colors. And a glow. And then a dark blue background. Okay, I was just curious. Um, I don't have any ideas for God of Abundance. Luckily, these shapes don't matter whatsoever. They could be anything. Anything, import treasure, pirate treasure.png and slap it in there. I mean, kind of. It's wild. I looked up abundance icons. And like, there's a lot of these. I mean, I kind of don't hate like this sort of shape, but like where's this coming from? Why is there so? Oh, it's Zodiac. Is it Zodiac sign? I thought I saw Zodiac somewhere, or am I losing my mind? I could have sworn I saw a Zodiac. It's a Zodiac somewhere. Oh yeah, right there in the middle, Zodiac. Make it the flag of... I don't know what that is. Am I dumb? It's a country. Oh, okay, gotcha. Did you... Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm ignorant. I kind of don't hate this sort of shape, but I think it'd be more simplified. It'd be something like... I'm just trying to get thing right. Like I could see something like this is terrible. Something like that. I guess it's kind of a flower. How's that? Is that good? I have more of an idea for the other one. Perfect. Good. I also need to change the glow color here. I think I want it to be like that. I feel much better eating that slice of pizza, not gonna lie. That was some homemade pizza. I made it myself. It was pretty yummy, if I do say so myself, which I do. I always want to say, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna look up a few symbols and kind of get some, just brainstorm here. Plenty. We got cornucopia again. A lot of that, a lot of infinity. What about stuff? It's not helpful. Are there more icons I haven't used though? I'm just curious. What if we just recycle a little bit more? What were the diapers in the Astral Planet? I did see that and I just tried to ignore it, you know? I kind of disassociated and just left, you know? No, I don't really have any more icons. I'm almost thinking like the weird thing is I think the let me pull up the, did I really do that? I think the icons don't quite look the same. I guess they do. Yeah, it's fine. I think technically they're a little bit darker because the center is... I originally used a different brush and then I brushed over with this. So, I mean, it might be worth doing that, but I don't know. Because it definitely looks different. I'm trying to remember how I did that. Because originally I think I drew it like this, and then I drew over this, but I don't know how I did that. You know, I maybe just outlined it with the other one. Maybe that's what I did. We'll probably do it that way. I was just thinking like a wave. Of course, I really need to have this open so I can... That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the symbol is literally anything. You're overthinking it. I think it's gonna be something like this. I'm just trying to get a shape that I like, or like a version I like. Just make it a note and move on. True. That's just an A. Just a fancy N. I'm just having fun now. We're just drawing. That's it, I guess. That's what my brain told me to do. I feel like it's missing something, but... How is it missing something when it's... When it's just like a shape? I like that better. It feels more like plenty than the other one did. And then we need to do this, and then I need to go to path, and then create a path, and then go like this, and then right click on the path, and then create shit on. You go here, and then I need to have this, and then I need to right click on the path and create a path stroke, and then I can create this, and then it'll just draw on the thing and then give me that sort of nice rough look, and then I can delete the path, and then look at that. Now it's got that sort of textury look. I kind of don't like how it's kind of bleeding through here, but we can fix that. There we go. Feels plenty-ish. All right, and now we need to just do the like little extra bits, you know? Just need a layer, and then we need to use this brush, and then we just need to go like swoop, swoop. All right, that's that, I think. I don't know what this is. It's a weird bit there. That looks extra weird with the whatever there, but don't matter. No, can't see it. Save as, export, PNG. No, that's not it. On. I already did that. Sorry, let me have a second here. Weird stuff out of you is just Easter eggs for the Patreon members. They get to have the files. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, there you go. That's what that is. Okay, we have that saved, and now we need to do one more. And for some reason, let's see, we need to, what's the other guy's name? Alt something or other. Alt ruin. Export, save as. That, save, okay. Delete all this. Select this, delete this. I think I want to do like a yellowy, orangey color, maybe. It's kind of gross. That's the problem with dark yellow and orange, is it looks... Oh wait, no, we already have one. Well, I guess it has to be yellow. Dark yellow doesn't look good. That's the only problem. Dark yellow just looks gross. Let's draw the symbol first, because I have the most idea for that. I was thinking like dark yellow can easily look like diarrhea. True. I was thinking something sort of like almost star-shaped. Hold on. Just do yellow. God, that hurts my eyes though. Oh God. I think I want this color, but less saturated is the way to go. I don't know. Whatever, we'll go. Shit. Shit, wrong button. There we go. Let's go with that for now. This thing like a sort of star shape, but not quite. Like a it's in my brain. I don't know if it's an existing symbol or not, but like something like that. Is that a thing? Is that a symbol? Obviously, I'll draw it nicer, but that was what my brain was telling me to do. I should also do this so I can tell what I'm doing. I can't draw a straight line. Oh no. It's like T-posing. Damn it, Maximus. Now I can't unsee it. It'll look better when it's done, okay? Yeah, I guess I can kind of see that. The idea was more like a star, but you know, you can ruin it for me, it's fine. The other way to do it is like that's too like star-like. Like star adjacent. Nah, I'm gonna go with what I was thinking. What I want though is I want to turn on Lazy Mizumi, because this program single-handedly makes everything easier. Hook window. Okay, I know how it works. Beep beep. Okay, cool. this is gonna be too big. Okay, let's just turn off this thing because it's distracting. Can make it smaller after. You know what the thing to do here is? Just cheat. Aldrin got a altruism. Autism. Shit. I almost read it as autism the first time, so I decided to commit to the bit. Oh shit. I just broke everything. Not like a clan member anymore. I am gonna ruin it for a second, but hold on. I need to copy layer style, clear lay style, merge these layers. Paste layers. I'm gonna undo this for a second. I want to see. Did you draw on the wrong layer? I did. How do we feel about that? I mean, obviously I'm going to clean it up a bit, but I think something like that might be cooler. Like that. Okay, you're right. I feel like no one else is going to see it, though. That's fair. Damn it, Maximus. Now you're really fired. Here, now you fix it. Done. Now let me cook. Get a little lore thing where you, or that, it's incredibly racist, but keep it a secret. Now you bisected a clan member, perfect fix. Honestly, that has been something I was like thinking about. I'm like, should the cleric be called the cleric of White Hand? Because that feels like potentially bad optics. I did not name it. I blame Kyle. It's not obviously like, you know, there's like, you know, like Winter Haven and White Run and like things like that where it's like, you know, that is used as a thing, but It has synergy and no one knows why. I mean, technically, right? But they know. Oh, they know. Well, it's time to get canceled, I guess, you know? I'm wondering if copying like this is too symmetrical and just looks kind of bad because all the other ones are unsymmetrical. I think I'd rather hand draw it, honestly. That's again me overthinking it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Should be a tool that hand copies slightly off, like if human copied. Yeah, there should be. You probably can do it a little bit. Like I could probably do this where I go copy paste and then just like control T and then boop and then just like we're just trying it because we can. Take like the liquefy or like the smudge tool and just kind of, oh wait, but that blurs it. I think that's just because of the tool on. If we do like this, oh god, this might lag my computer because I swear this like, oh wait, hold on. Nope, that's terrible. Perfect. Nailed it. Well, we tried. Too perfect. Why? It's like something looks wrong here. Just too much. It'd be practically identical to use AI. Yeah, honestly. Probably could have. What do their other gods look like? Paste layer style. How do I do this? There we go. Oh. I was like, why is that not working? There we go. All right. Don't want a purple glow. Kind of not in love with the colors right at this exact moment. Yeah, you've ruined it. You've seriously ruined it. I was like, I'm gonna make the background white. I'm like, he's gonna fucking say something about it. You've ruined everything. Honestly, I don't even think I can do anything to save it. Actually, maybe I can. Ready? Ready for this? Ready for this maneuver? Does that feel better? Do we like that better? Has shifting our perspective helped it? Kind of, actually, in my mind. Yeah, I guess. You're fired. You're out of here. I'm gonna ban you. I'm done with you. Ban Maximus. Wrong button. Like that. It's kind of cool. Actually, that's perfect. Okay, there we go. This glow is not intense enough. Now it might be my favorite god icon. Cool. There you go. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Damn it, Maximus. You can have that head cannon. I'll let you have it. Oh wait, that's the wrong layer. Note to self, don't let Maximus help with lore. Just kidding. Not sure how I feel about the orange here, honestly. Permanently white background, at least gray or something. Yeah, maybe. I mean, God of Death has a gray one or white background, but it's mostly black. Yeah, let's do like... maybe? Oh my god. What is happening? Computer? Hello? It's not hibernating. Well, yeah, so the... what is happening? Why is it freaking out? Well, I mean, part of it was that it was gonna be lighter with, you know, the color on top of it, but... we'll see. We'll get there. Nope, that's too piss colored. Yeah, I think that's it. I clean it up just a smidge here. Try to like mimic the shape of the thing on the shape of the background a little bit. Is the idea with like the little color splotches. This patch is almost done now. Sort of, yeah. I mean, I do want to overhaul the rulebook. That'd be the only other thing. But then again, I might save that for the patch after. I don't know. What? What? Hi. But yeah, basically that's everything. That's what I have to say. It's my official statement. Just getting a fluff break, you know? Yeah, I think that's about it. I guess I can get these into Dexterous and into the sheet, and then we're done. was just making sure I wasn't whatevering. Let's see. Oops. You need to make Luna a god, and the icon is just the dumbest photo of Luna you can find. That's fair. It's true. Are you kidding me? I knew commas were a problem. Honestly, whatever, it doesn't matter. There we go. Both these open, upload. Who's spamming me? Here, let's find the dumbest photo of Luna I can. Pictures. Photos, I mean. Well, let's try not to, I am pretty partial to this one. I do like that one a lot. That one's pretty good. Let's see what else we got. We got Gasp. Just the maw. I'm pretty sure we've got one of like a blip somewhere. Like this one. That one's pretty good. I think. Wait. That. There we go. Let Luna Maw of the Void. That's pretty cool, actually. Anyway. Let's get these spoops in the game. I need to copy the file path. I need to go into players. I need to... Which one I select? Abundance and altruism. Okay, now in theory, we go in here. Sorry, we go into projects, we go into beta. We refresh the CSV. And hopefully, bam! 2 new gods. They're beautiful. Abundance has the highest game breaking potential, but I feel like Altruism is also going to be quite balanced and useful. True. Kind of okay with the game breaking a lot of the time, honestly. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I forgot to do something on this card. It's not quite matching with the other ones because I didn't do that little thing to make the going for a roguelike type of game breaking, kind of in the spirit of that. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, as long as you can't, I don't know, it's kind of weird because, like, yeah, if it breaks the game in that way, I don't really mind. Because, like, I mean, what, it's like an hour-long session max usually, and it's not like you're gonna consistently play one of these games over multiple days, right? So if it's each, you know, session breaks the game slightly, it's like, whatever. Hold up, wait a minute. I want to retain its pointiness. I want to give it a little bit of this texturiness. There we go. Now it fits the aesthetic of everything else. File, export, PNG. This guy, save, yes. Control S, close. Now in theory, we can just go in here and throw this guy in. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry, I see you said something and I'm just ignoring you apparently. Give me a second. Upload. Yes, for this image. Close. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. Okay, sorry. Go for it's fine. Chat's not going anywhere. Yeah. You are chat. You are chat, Maximus. Well, someone else is, I think, watching, but I think Blue might still be lurking, but someone is. I don't know. It says there's 2 people watching. It's not actually closed. Have I gone for, yeah, I've gone for 4 hours now. Yeah, this needs to be it. Yes, draw. There should be more, honestly. Yeah, I need to keep making more videos. I think that's the only way I get more traction on my streams. I just, life's been a lot. The fact you don't have more viewers is robbery. Well, I really do appreciate that. It does make me feel good about myself. Okay, sorry, Han. Like X card, Y card, and Z card being on the board, breaking the game is fine. How often they're going to get that combo anyway? Exactly, yes, 100%. Like double Mal, Fortress Bridge, double Merchant is insane, but that's a once in a lifetime scenario. Exactly, yeah. So if the game gets broken from you know lots of combos, that's fine. Because like, how long is the game anyway, right? If the game lasts 45 minutes instead of an hour, or the game lasts 30 minutes instead of, you know, 45, like who cares, you know? And you had fun doing it. It's when the game breaking is unfun is the problem. There we go. Now it matches everything. All right, we've got our new cards. But yeah, no, I mean, it'd be nice to have more people. But it's fine for now. I don't really mind. I think it could be adapted into a deck building roguelike really well. Yeah, oh, for sure. No, I definitely want to. That is the goal. That is the goal. I just have to get there, you know. I think once honestly, I think once this patch is out, maybe the thing to do is just start learning learning a game engine. Because might beat you to the punch on it if I get bored enough. Fair enough. Nah, I think honestly, because after this update, we're at the point where every mechanic is should be in there. But yeah, the goal is to have it as a a standalone game, so I can actually sell it and make money off of it, ideally. but and then probably just be on stream and do that. Like a bajillion notifications. Anyway. But yeah, hopefully we can keep growing the channel. I do want to, I've been so bad about getting another video out. Part of it, I think, is just working on this commission. It's taking up a lot of my energy. This also triggered effect doesn't actually say, I think because it doesn't work if there's a space. It should be showing the icon. TE. How much more do you think that children's book is going to take? It can only take till the end of the month, because that's when it's due. That's when I have to finish it by. So, by the end of the month. But, you know, it's a lot of, like, full-page illustrations. Why did that not work? Oh, probably because... your missing file trigger twice, exactly. It's a new game mechanic called missing file. I don't know if there's anything different there. Okay, I just couldn't remember if triggered effects was used in anything else. All right, this is the last bit, and then I just need to go eat and like a real finish an actual meal, and then I think that fixed it. Where did what? Nope, it didn't. Heck. Something's messing it up. I don't know what's happening. It might just not have refreshed quick enough here. There it is, yeah. Okay, there it is. Look at that, beautiful. All right, I think it is time to be done because this is probably one of the longest streams I've ever done. Which is the nice part about starting early is I can go later. I've been trying to think if I want to do more earlier streams. I think I probably do. The advantage of, I think, earlier streams is, one, I can stream longer. Two, you can be here, Maximus, which is a plus, of course. The only downside is it's harder to play test and stuff like that. Your mental is better at the start too. Yeah, I'm not surprised. When my brain gets tired, I am just I think right now my mental is bad because I'm just hungry. The pizza definitely helped, but now I'm fading again. So I think potentially just doing earlier streams might just be better. But yeah, the only downside is it's harder to play test because my friends aren't like available. So I think you cannot read a lot of points on the later streams. Yeah, that's definitely true. The more tired I am, the less like compensated I can be for my dyslexia. So yeah, I think I might go to earlier streams. Now the thing is, I don't know if I want to start at the normal times I've been, like at 9:30 my time, which is when I've been going on Mondays lately. The alternative is starting like around like now at like 1. Like right now it's 1:40. So like if I started at 1, right? I could go until like dinner. And the reason that would work better for me is because I feel like I am probably, my mental is probably best at the beginning of the day. So I would be able to get my own work done, and then by the time, after lunch rolls around and I'm like kind of feeling lazy, I could start streaming. So those are kind of the options. I don't know. I still don't know what I'm doing yet. I think 2 days are going to be one way, and then 1 day is probably going to be a later stream, I think is the way to do it. Just because I think that's you also can choose the stream time depending on what you're doing exactly. Yeah, that's true. I know they say like consistency is important. Right now I'm not entirely sure like the time consistency is like super important, or what's more important, like the time consistency or like the day consistency, but I guess both are. But like mechanics balancing takes most mental energy while playtesting takes the least, for example. Yeah, that's definitely true. So it's hard to find a schedule right now, because really the best time to schedule is when people are watching, right? Which, I mean, for the most part it's you. Let's see, I know Blue jumps on every now and then. YZ, I haven't seen him in a minute, I don't think. I think he may have been on like a few days ago, but he's usually, I think, on late. So like at this point, like my audience is like the few people who like interact. Whereas like, ideally in the future you get like lots of people interacting, but I think that really is gonna need like I need a bigger subscriber base, or I'm potentially moving over to Twitch, and I'm not entirely certain how that works, but people are too busy watching XQC. Put a random video on and leave the room. That's true. Very true. So I don't know. It's kind of like 6 of one, half dozen of another. Because originally the reason I like swapped is because my friends could do things, but I was, I think, streaming at like 3 o'clock my time. So like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Sorry, 1 hour and 15 minutes from now I would start my stream, but so I don't think YouTube is any, well, I don't know if YouTube's any better for growth. honestly, because like it's not like it promotes you know, my stream. I guess some random people find me, like that one random guy found me today. But I don't know if they're like, if I had more viewers on Twitch, I think more random people could find me, but at least YouTube, you can both stream and post videos for growth. Yeah, that's the nice part, is like YouTube does, like I can just it just uploads the VOD, right? Like I don't even have to do anything. I have to like download it from Twitch and then re-upload. But I guess I'm on both, right? The only benefit for not dual streaming is I know some people are like, I don't feel like as involved with the stream when it's like that. I don't know. I guess Twitch would probably still be better if I'm bigger also, because I just think like some of the functionality of it. The biggest thing I like about their streams aren't fit for stream compilation type videos. That's, yeah, very true. I mean, I kind of tried that with my like shorts, but it's kind of like you know, I get like 500 views, which is, you know, something, but for a short, that's not really a lot. The biggest benefit of Twitch is it allows you to have a community with streaming, like with other streamers, I guess, because you can do stuff like raids. I think raiding is really cool. That is my biggest thing. I like raiding, and I like all like the emotes and like it seems like the like API lets you do a lot more cool stuff. Like, you know, redeems and stuff like that are pretty cool. So I like the idea of that a lot, but I don't necessarily think it's going to be... I don't think it's something I can do right now, specifically, anyway, but... It's food for thought. It's something I'm going to think about. Keep pondering. I think eventually it might switch over, but I think it's probably like, while I'm growing, it's still fine to dual stream and be on YouTube. But eventually maybe stop over. You can raid someone, sick me on them. Yeah, honestly, I figure we could just, well, because like part of it's like you raid and then you like talk with the person that you've raided and that kind of stuff. Which is kind of cool. Oh, I feel like a lot of like game development people aren't, like there's no other like board game development people. There's like a few. There's like 2 that I've seen. But I don't know. Rating is a great thing, really. Yeah, I really like it. It's so cool. Like, and it's cool like that. Like, I don't know. It feels like a great way to you know, build a community. Technically you can raid on YouTube, but it's like really weird because you have to like opt into it, I believe. And so I don't think a lot of people have it active, and a lot of people don't stream on YouTube anyway. So it's like, I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, I think raiding some people would be cool, but yeah, I'm not entirely certain. And I think the thing too is like if you raid other people, they'll raid you back, and that just helps build your community too. Dual streaming should be fine for a while. Yeah, I agree. I'll probably just leave it for now, but because I can still technically raid, but it's kind of awkward when you raid by yourself. Because I mean, technically, yes, you have a Twitch, but mostly we're interacting on YouTube. And if you're not on Twitch, then it doesn't bring you with me. But either way, maybe we'll start raiding at some point. I feel like I have to build up, like at least get like a few people interacting, and then maybe I'll start doing that kind of thing. But Send over the best viewers. Get some, yeah. You want best viewers? All right. I for real need to go eat though. This was fun. I'm glad we got a whole patch done in like 4 hours. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat, and I'll be back again on Wednesday. I don't know what I'm doing on Wednesday. Yeah, I keep doing that, don't I? It's because I like streaming, honestly. I like hanging out. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. Maybe I'll try to do more playtesting, so it might be a later day again, but we'll see. See if Bradley wants to play, or one of my other friends or something. We'll see. Anyway, I'm out of here. It was good hanging out with you. Good getting all this done, and I will see you when I see you. A salute as per usual for some reason that I do that. All right. See ya, Maximus. See ya, whoever else is lurking. Bye.